Where's Gemma? Her freaking icon isn't on the map. I hate it.
Hello, my name is Alma.
This way.
To the right.
Come on.
Not to the right.
No, she is. Yeah, her icon's not on the map.
Take it back now, y'all. What you need?
Yeah, I don't think.
How are
you?
Great, and you?
Oh, yeah, I need one more. I screwed.
As soon as we find a good spot, we can get things set up and ready to go.
Let's just be lazy on the next one and don't use a bow.
You bet.
Yeah.
I hope we find them soon.
I can't wait for people to figure out that, like, people who know will know you already have the armor, so they're like, oh, he knows what he's doing. And then you
Yeah. I start trolling.
oh, dude, jump attacks, and they're like, yes, the jump attack, the secret weakness.
That makes sense, because his back keeps igniting with lava and explosive power. We have to break his back. That makes sense. He's doing very well now. He still does the lava thing.
They're exceptionally agitated. Maybe chasing something?
No, anytime you join your quest,
No.
Bring us closer!
And crash right into them!
to my bow. My
What
fire
do we do?
bow, which will do like no damage this time.
That's alright.
Oh, they already got him up here? That's good.
I have to
That's a great
try.
sign.
I'm coming
Can you
too.
reach it?
Oh, that'd be so nice if I show up and he just dies. Oh. Yep, that was nice. Love when that happens.
From the immediate drop, but
Maybe we'll get it from the
maybe it
after.
was a whole 1 minute. So.
Hey, but I broke 3 things right off the roof. So,
we go.
there's
Hold on.
another
That
shell.
girl.
Dragonite. That's copyright. Nintendo.
Good work.
Wait, did they see the text?
They see the sticker with the text on it.
Let me hang on.
See, the only reason why I learned that was because somebody was
Looks like it
BMing
knows
somebody
the way.
else right off the rip. I saw somebody was trying to do like slurs in the menu.
Is that one? Second last one? Second last one?
Yep, that's the ridge.
It's great.
Hunting point, here we come. This guy was hunting this thing for almost 20 minutes, and I showed up at the last second. What are the odds? Are you joking? I just saved that man another 4 minutes with how much damage I did in those 2 seconds.
Is that how that works?
The man was fighting for 20 minutes. I believe he was doing no damage.
Bro booted into the question.
So
Decided she didn't want to talk to you.
I'm making sure. Hey, Jared came back. Where's Nico? He went to sleep. Oh, 2 hours. Yep, he's like, yeah. No. Slightly. My throat feels inside.
Yeah, flip it. I brush my teeth like 2 or 3 times a day.
That's how you know that big toothpaste is a scam.
By getting me on that train.
Yes. That's good, like, this is insane. This is so much. This is so extra.
There's a lot going on.
There's a lot going on. And I still have my little calico printed thing.
Go stand by the. Go stand by the. They're mixed match.
Yeah. Interesting, bro.
Oh, wait, does it show up in this chat too?
Yeah, in the lobby. If I'm just seeing the lobby will see it too. Somebody who's going in the fire.
On your flank!
Look, it's so happy.
I'm just so huge in the background.
Making sparks.
Look at all of them! On the rocks, too!
Think we can bring those rocks down.
Hey! This way!
Where's the people?
Look, the others!
Fent Eater.
We've got company!
What's up, Fent Eater? Ah, he's working on it. He is working on it. That's right, buddy. That's right, right away. Get over here, I'm gonna tell you broke. Here, Fent Eater. Yo, page 7 said coffee time. It's Fent Dealer and Fent Eater.
Oh, his cat's named Fent Dealer.
Yeah.
Is Justin sleeping?
You're okay now.
So moved?
Good.
What can I make this one?
It's okay. You're safe now.
Bow, petty humans.
Yo.
So much for this region being uninhabited.
Maybe not this
There
one.
must be a type of flightless.
Isai. He's still in trouble.
That's too small.
Isai? We were doing sacred practice. But then it came.
You need to find one that's like you, either this one or another one, and then just have it say mismatched
What came?
armor.
One of the things that was chasing you earlier? It's okay. And your brother, where is he? He told me to run,
Hold on.
and he stayed.
Sounds like trouble, yeah?
Can you tell us where he is?
How's homie shooting flares in the lobby?
The sacred. He knows Isai sent.
Let's find him.
Oh, this one doesn't have it, alright.
I'm with you. Everyone else,
Do you see what
focus on
he
scouting
just
for a
said?
campsite.
What'd he say?
Understood. Just send a signal if you need backup.
There's some of these people.
We'll leave
Yeah,
some
right.
supplies for you. I'll keep an eye on these two.
We're moving out. Coming.
There you go.
Take these people to save Isai.
Short to the point.
We're counting on you.
How's he emoting?
Come with me, okay?
Don't worry, I'll be back
How's
soon.
he emoting? How do I emote?
Come on.
How do I
Are the
emote?
keyboard config?
Careful out there! We will! See you later! We should prepare a bit, just in case.
Yeah.
Oh, Joey, it's on your hotbar now.
Where? Oh yeah, it is.
Oh, that's right. Have you...
That's funny. Let's see what these people are wearing. Oh, this guy's working on it. Maki's working on it. He's wearing the ingot. Ingot bottom
If you
with
answer
the
a few
monkey
questions
top. Why am
for
I
me,
still clapping?
how
What
would
is
you
happening?
describe your fight?
Ew,
Your
this person.
sarcastic golf clap won't end.
Yeah.
And what
There
do
you
you
go.
look for
Oh
in a
no.
weapon?
Nah, man, he's committed now.
He's a menace.
What are you doing? Who's a menace?
Low power.
If mobility is your first priority,
No, that's
then
Yeah,
this weapon
Fentiter
might be a
left.
good match. Wonderful. In that case, equip yourself.
I'll
and
stab
we'll be
you.
on our way.
That's awesome. That's great. I'm gonna get chat banned. What am I doing?
You can try out your weapon over here.
Once you've got a feel for the weapon,
I need
Well,
to take
head
a
out.
break. Freaking A, my ears are
We can head back to camp if you need to change your weapon.
oh, have you chosen your weapon? Are you ready to go? Have you chosen your weapon? Have you chosen your weapon?
It might be nap time. I don't know. I kind of want to go to White's. But I have to shower.
Have you chosen your weapon? Have you chosen your weapon? Have you chosen your weapon? All right, let's have a sacred follow the scent. Wow, these snakes are so intelligent. Give them a scent and they'll follow it on their own.
They're fast, too.
Did you hear that?
It's coming from in there.
Down there.
No! Stay away! Come on, bud. We have to run. Go! What? I can't just leave him.
I'll help.
What? What do you want? I don't know. I'm kind of sleepy today. I'm not feeling. No, I'm not feeling good today. I got like sick again. Yes. Well, that's disrespectful. It's not my decision to be sick, though. It's your decision to go to bed early every night. Oh my god. Justin, does it bother you that your feet don't have thumbs? That your feet don't have thumbs? No, no, no. Uh, Don't you, like, that little bone on the inside of each of your feet, on the side of your foot, right next to your big toe, doesn't it feel like that should just be like a thumb growing out of it? Like, imagine the thumbs growing out of the bone, and you could, like, bend your toe thumbs right now. No, but the bone at the base of your big toe. Imagine there's like a thumb, like a thumb. No, you're like a dog. So like, you ever see the dogs have like the thumbs on their feet? Like, yeah, like a thumb. Like out of the side of your inside of your foot, there should be like under. Oh my god! Isn't it weird how like you never have to focus on breathing, but like once you realize that you never focus on breathing, you like actually have to focus on breathing? Like don't try not to focus on breathing. Like try not to like you know. And then, like if I say like your tongue is too big for your mouth right now, like try not to focus on that. Yeah, there you go. Blinking, I haven't watched Gore videos. What? Who said what? Why you say that all of a sudden? I am sick. Maybe I do. I mean, honestly. What if I have made fun of people with AIDS? What do you? I mean, I probably have, but I don't. It's not like a thing I do is make fun of people with AIDS. The AIDS to Afghanistan, the Afghanistanis. Okay.
It's your birthday today, hooray! Everybody say hooray! Hooray! There's a cat licking your birthday cake. It's your birthday today.
Bitches, femboy Friday, femboys by my side, eh? They be looking so kawaii. I don't care if you don't like it, ayy.
On the YouTube notifications as a very helpful way to find out about our broadcast.
Sleepy John back yet? Would you? What up, motherfucker? Boys. And 3 people going to McDonald's. McDonald's more than meets the eye. McDonald's milkshakes in disguise. Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. The retards are watching today. Sometimes the fans beat catch up the wrong thing.
Hey guys, this is Gaijin Hunter, and thanks to a review copy provided by Capcom, I was able to review play the entirety of Monster Hunter Wilds. I want to give you my impressions, but without any spoilers, so I'll only be showing unedited random gameplay from the initial area of the game, and this will be more of a listening experience than a visual one. Feel free to background this video as you go about whatever you're doing. This also assumes that you're not new to Monster Hunter, and you already know about the different features that Wilds has to offer. I'll try to give the pros and cons of each topic together, that way you don't hear me gushing for the majority, only to back in whatever shortcomings I felt the game had in its current state. Playtime. It took me roughly 11 hours to get through low rank and an additional 14 to get through high rank. This is on par for all the games in the series, honestly. Monster Hunter is a game about replayability, so this was fine for me, and the amount of needless fat has been trimmed so much that these were some really high octane 25 hours or so with no deviation from myself when it comes to key quests or messing around with more than 2 weapons. the Sword and Shield, and the Dual Blades. I don't know how much mileage normal people get from base games if they only play one weapon, but what I can say before I get to the topic is that the way they redid the skill system is fantastic, and the final list of weapons are all very well balanced, so I could easily see you wanting to simply make one of each of your favorite weapon, especially considering that they're back to unique designs for every variation, and some of them are nice. If you're coming in from a full-on expansion release like Iceborne or Sunbreak, you'll probably find the content super refined but lower in volume, sort of like how fancy steaks are served at high-end restaurants. They'll continue to add monsters as the base game goes on in free updates, and I assume unlocking new tiers of weapon upgrades and such, but don't expect the roster to change dramatically. Base games are where they lay the foundation so that they can go crazy later with a master rank expansion. Still, I feel the quality of what is there makes it worth playing the game now, and the experience of enjoying new updates along with the community is a fabulous one that I wouldn't want to miss unless time and money makes it hard. In the end, I feel the roster is smaller than even I expected, so that disappointed me a little bit, and I hope Capcom expands the roster faster sooner than later post-launch. Difficulty. We can't talk about the playtime without talking about difficulty. It's both true to say that Monster Hunter as a game is progressively easier the more experience you have in the series, but it's also true to say that Monster Hunter Wilds is probably the easiest entry in the series at the same time. Low rank hunts were all clocking in about 4 to 5 minutes for me, high rank about 6 to 10, and the endgame hunts is where I finally saw some going over 10 minutes to and upwards about 14. Every time you get knocked down, it's just a button press to get away and heal, and I think they could consider making the auto dodge ability of the Sacred a little limited to like just 1 or 2 times. That way there is risk to using it, because at this point it's like having unlimited wirefall from Sunbreak. They did remove a lot of friction that I know a lot of players liked in order to make the game more approachable, and the series has been going this direction for a while now, so I find it kind of pointless to talk about whether you like that approach or not. But it certainly does mean that more people will get into the game and stay with it, so in the end it'll be good for longevity of the franchise. But that also affected how much I cared about one of the cooler new features, which is pop-up camps. To be blunt, I ended up not using them at all. Not only was there low risk of carding in the game, but the Sacred is so fast and so good at autopilot that I would just hold circle to call it in auto mode, and then I would stand up and stretch, get a sip of water, and just let it shuttle me to the monsters. And that never took much time because the Sacred is fast and has really good auto pathfinding. Pop-up camps I think were meant to shine more in multiplayer, where you'll want to get back into the action as fast as you can in the event of a cart. But they were broken by monsters so often for me that I didn't care to repair or even engage with the system. Sacred kinda just nullified the niftiness of the mechanic for me. Progression. One thing that pleasantly surprised me is how fast you unlock each of the areas in the game. The idea seems to be less that one area houses harder monsters than the other, but that they all contain early, mid, and end game monsters. I really love this approach, and it made the game feel like it really opened up fast. I could have easily blown 100 hours doing different stuff if I wasn't focused on just the story. One of the reasons why I critical pathed the game was because I want to spend my majority on a new save when the game launches so I can enjoy it in multiplayer with my daughter. I only did like a few hunts in one area and already they were ushering me onto the next. But later on you'll come back to previous areas and there's new progression. The flow was sublime, and this is the best paced Monster Hunter game to date in my opinion. They also do a
all these promises that we were told over the election cycle and the campaign season, and all these day one promises, because I feel like we've gotten so many day one promises. On day one, within 24 hours, we are going to stop this war in Ukraine.
Well, Trump promised that he could get it done really quickly, actually before he got elected, if I remember correctly.
Within 24 hours, it will be over.
All I need to do is have a conversation.
Day one, we are going to have the largest mass deportation anyone has ever seen. A lot of promises. We're going to release the Epstein files. Cash Patel.
Yep.
Day one. And I kind of liked Cash. Day one, we are going to release the Epstein files. And you're going to see the full Epstein list.
Yep.
Day one.
JFK.
Where is all this stuff?
It's apparently not happening because we have to run it through a committee, Matt.
Trust the plan.
Yep, nothing to see here.
Trust the plan. It's 5D chess. We cannot give you the solutions or fulfill the promises that we made for day one.
Yeah.
But on day one, what we can do is we can roll out AI-driven mRNA shots. That is actually important. So that is a day one thing.
Yes.
We will do that day one.
Yes.
But you know all those other things we promised, the things you care about?
Yes.
Like the economy? Remember when Joe Biden was president, everyone was like, oh, the price of eggs are like 50 cents an egg.
Not
Bro,
wrong.
it's $1 now.
Yeah, not wrong.
Can we talk about that?
Yeah.
Can someone address that, please? Like, why are eggs so ridiculously expensive? Why do I go to my favorite Korean barbecue place? And, you know, when you go to Korean barbecue, they give you like the keranjim, the egg souffle. They don't have it anymore.
Yeah. It's too expensive.
The eggs are so expensive, they can't give you your free eggs any longer.
But in every other country, the eggs are still cheap as hell and viable, and there's tons of them. I've seen videos. So why are they only expensive here?
Why is the economy getting worse? Why are the price of goods continuing to rise? Why are we still in every single foreign engagement? Why do we say we cut off foreign aid except Israel? Why does every single person that say, I'm going to do something day one, come in as soon as day one? The first thing they do is not the thing that they promised, but the first thing that they do when they come in is like, oh yeah, by the way, we support our greatest ally, Israel. That's the first thing they do.
Well,
you can't skip that.
That has to come out of the mouths of every leader before they begin anything.
And they don't put that in their promise.
No.
But it's requirement at this point, apparently, because everybody's doing it.
Yeah.
Even Cash did it.
That really hurt my feelings, man.
And
same with Dan Bongino.
Yeah. Everybody,
they're all coming out. They're bending the knee.
But the things that we were promised, we're not getting it.
They can't give us, they can't ship product, Matt, because if they ship product, what carrot will they have to hold over us for the next 4 years? They have to have us keep looking up. Yes, Amasa, please give me the crumbs. Give me something. Oh, Cash Patel. Oh, Dan Bongino. Oh, I'm satiated. Oh, don't worry about it. You don't need to have it. Just give me more crumbs, sir. That's what they're doing, man. That's what they're doing. They're holding us to the usual, different master, same narrative. We're going to give you an idea. We're going to give you hope. And then we're just going to rug pull you like Malay, rug pull you like Trump and Melania, man. It's all the same.
And every time I scroll on X, the MAGA influencers, they're like, are you tired of winning yet?
What are we winning?
And I'm looking around like, I can't see one win, actually.
You have two semi-frustrated Asians who are seeing that nothing's getting done.
What's the win, actually? We were promised no war, there's still war. We were promised better economy, there's still economy. We were promised mass deportations, there's no mass deportation. Where is the win?
We have Candace Owens calling out the French male. Like, is that what we got? We have Candace Owens now? Is that what we won?
I don't know, but I saw
she's
that
noticing?
Macron is at the White House this week, and my initial gut is, did he bring his husband?
Did you see Trump? Did you see Trump diddling with his leg the whole time? Like, oh, we're gonna talk. I don't know what he said, but French is so beautiful. It's like, bro.
And I get it. It's only a month in, but all we have to grade on is the month that we have. And I can't future tell.
And the promises that were made. That's it. That's the two things. Promise made, didn't deliver.
Yeah, if we were running in a very utilitarian mindset and we said, here's a list of the tasks and here's a list of the things that were promised day one, how many things have we checked?
I think they're close to zero.
Exactly. And people all work in different ways, right? Some people like to have a task list of things they want to complete, and they work on a little bit at a time. Fine, I get that. That may be your work method. I don't work that way. You don't work that way. Most people that are successful and are competent at what they do, they have a task list. You start at the top and you start knocking things out because it gives you progress. It clears your board and you see momentum and you build momentum based on tasks completed.
Yes.
That is actually the better way, I believe. And I believe that's how you teach on how to do things.
Yes. And actually, I tweeted today a screenshot of inbox zero. I hit inbox zero this morning.
Congratulations. Not easy.
Not easy. Clearing your inbox so when you have no new mail, big deal. Like that's when you know you're getting shit done.
And you go there's a list. You start at the top, you start working it down. Maybe you prioritize, maybe things adjust over time. But the goal is to clear the list.
Get shit done. GSD.
This administration is working in a way where they have a huge list of promises, things that they called and they promised and they told us was priority. And instead of clearing the list, it's just like, we'll work on this for 3 minutes, and we'll work on this for 3 minutes, and we'll work on 3 minutes. And while you shift from issue to issue to issue, it is so much waste. It is very inefficient. And the only way that they can think of to solve it is let's committee it. How is this any different than what any other administration has done?
Make the call, sir.
Separate yourself from your love from Trump. Look at it from a higher vantage point and be like, is he getting shit done? And the adamant, obvious answer is no.
I mean, you and I can't be the only noticers of this type of pattern, Matt, right? We can't be the only ones that are semi-frustrated and saying, hey, look, I know that things move slow. And let me take the opposite side of the argument. The opposite side of the argument is, Matt, it's only been a month. You got to give the man some time. You got to help him, allow him time to organize. You got to give him time to put the right people in place. This takes time, Matt. Matt, trust the plan. What would you say to them?
Trump had his own transition team working since the election. So they've been working since November all the way to now.
And we have been told with receipts that this man doesn't sleep. He keeps working.
And this transition team, for those that don't know, were not funded by the government. It was funded privately. So there was a private organization with zero oversight, zero transparency that were planning on what they're going to do the moment that Trump gets into office. This is a fact. This happened. He funded it. Feel free to fact check me. Okay. So for 3 months, they've been playing it. They've spent a lot of money for the transition. They've spent a lot of time figuring out what their first steps are. And the first steps were not to do the list that they promised.
I'd like to say we should be surprised, but at the same time, we shouldn't be surprised. We're just hoping for a better nation. And if I could just take one step back, like that's what Matt and I care about. We care about a better America, America first, better families, better opportunities, a better positive outlook holistically from the nation, right? Stop spending money and sending it overseas. Actually, I could skip everything I just said, and I could simply summarize it with this. You made some promises on America first. You're not delivering on America first. Why? Because we still have leaks. We still have money going other places. We still have priorities that are not important to America first. Would that be a oversimplification, Matt, of saying what our argument is? You said America first. We voted America first. America first is not happening. Would that be an easy summary?
If you hired someone for your organization and you hire them to do 5 tasks, that's the priority. This is the reason that you were hired, to complete 5 specific tasks. And 1 month in, you're like, well, how are those tasks going? Like, oh, no, we're going to get back to that. We're working on something else right now. But like, what?
Fired.
Immediately you'd be fired.
Fired.
Because you were hired to do these 5 tasks. Once you complete them, let's talk about something else to do. We hired you specifically to do this list. Don't tell me that you're going to work on your own list before you complete the list in which you promised. I think this is common sense for anybody that's ever run a business.
Yes. However, we have clearly seen that the government is just one massive grift.
It was supposed to be different this time around. That's my frustration. We were told that this time it would be different. That it would be different than the last term that he had. That would be different than all the other presidencies, that we would be in a place of transparency. But instead, it's gaslighting. We were told that we were going to get remove the bureaucracy, but yet it's more committees. They are finding wasteful spending, but they're cutting the programs of things they don't like and creating new programs of things they do like. We're not saving money. And now they're like, oh yeah, we're going to give back $5,000 per person. Dude, don't give me shit back. Solve the problem.
Yes. So
you're just trying to buy votes. That's stupid.
We don't hear the words drain.
Pandering.
Yes. We don't hear the words drain the swamp anymore. Is this, have we,
are they gone?
Well, that's the two questions. Have we drained the swamp or have we just replaced the swamp? right?
I mean, we said that day one. It feels like we are taking out one establishment and replacing them with another. We are removing one deep state and replacing them with another. And
Oh, Justin's back. Oh, we were singing a song about Sleepy Justin. It's hard to introduce him. He sleeps that early. Goes to bed early. So it's, you know. Good, good. Look, I got like ice cream and popsicles for my throat, like Jello. Not you. Ah, got him. What? Hey man, you gotta make money somehow. $40 is $20, right? I love those memes. I love those TikToks where it's like, do you see the guy, the homeless guy out there with a sign that says, "I'll give you a pack of Twizzlers if you suck my dick," and then it pans down, the guy's just holding a pack of Twizzlers. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna cry myself inside, baby.
Some people say, well, at least it's our deep state. No, I'm anti all deep state.
Yeah, I'm anti anybody that's unelected making decisions on behalf of the nation.
But that's just how politics works. You can't solve it. That's how the system is. Well, I don't think that idea and that mindset is allowing them to do it because you constantly give them a pass.
Yeah.
It's okay that Trump, makes money off of meme coin because, Nancy Pelosi makes money on insider trading. Why can't our guys make money on insider trading? Do you not realize that in all this insider trading talk that we have, none of that includes you?
Yeah, you don't benefit from this, bro.
That you're getting screwed just the same, regardless of it's your side or the other side doing the insider trading and rugging and stealing of your money and your funds and misappropriating your tax dollars. That it doesn't actually matter whose side that is because at the end of the day, it's still you paying for it.
I don't know if I'm gonna be playing anything, but I'm not feeling very great. Yeah. I took medicine earlier. It didn't help me. I don't know, sore throat, headache. What? Might be, man. It was bad. What? But I wouldn't doubt it, and I hope I get everyone to next week. Hopefully this time it wipes out the right people.
It's still your tax dollars. It's still your hard-earned money.
Yeah.
Like people give people a pass, like no, but like I voted for him, or like he represents my side, so it's okay that they do. No, it's not.
Yeah.
At all, actually.
There's a syndrome for that.
Thanks for watching the clip. If you want to see the full episode, click.
There is the story of a young reporter at a train station who spots a Buddhist monk and decides to interview him. He asks the monk, "Sir, what would you say is the world's biggest problem? Is it global warming, world hunger, corruption?" The monk smiles and replies, "Let me ask you something first. Who are you?" "I'm a reporter," answers the young man. "No, that is your profession," says the monk. "Who are you?" "I'm John Smith," the reporter answers. "No, that is your name," says the monk. "Who are you?" "I'm a human being," the young man hesitates. "No, that is your species," says the monk. "Who
That's
are
how I
you?"
know I'm like really
This
sick.
goes
When
on
I
for
don't
some...
when I don't want to play video games. That's when I know. Yeah. I know. I was sick last Friday too. It was so fucked up. Ugh, I don't even know, man. I'm so excited. I got like ice cream popsicles. It's gonna like make my throat not feel so bad. Oh. Dude, I've been sick like four times this year. I've been sick like 4 times this year. Yeah. Remember I was sick for like a whole week in January? And I was sick last Friday, and I'm sick again. Yeah, I'm just dying, man. Well, diabetes does. I have been, but it still like affects you. I think. Like I still heal slower than I used to, like a lot slower. Like, if I get like if I like scrape my arm, it'll be there for like 5 months. Maybe. Yeah, like dying, like deathbed. Mhm. I had like years ago, I had like a rash on my hand like 2 years ago, and I scratched it because it itched. Like when I was sleeping, I just had to scratch the shit out of it, and it was like it didn't even bleed, right? It was like it just scratched the skin off the top, right? And the mark was there for a year, and it's now a scar. And all I did was just itch my skin. Like it's wild. I have a lot of scars on my knee. I always wanted one of those. Did you know this guy? Um, oh, what was his name? He lived up by you and Joe, and he had this scar that went like down his eye. Like it was one of those six. Like it was like it went like it cut through his eyebrow. Yeah, it cut through his eyebrow, and he lived like, say you're leaving your guy's cul-de-sac and you're going down. It was the last row of houses on the left from where you like used to live. It was like what was his fucking name? No, it wasn't Evan. No, I never hung out with Evan. He was like a grade above us, I think. Maybe we start with like an S. No. Yeah, he lives by me. Yeah. You know, I believe it.
Some time until finally.
What is happening, y'all? Cowboy here, and welcome to my review of Monster Hunter Wilds. Now, as of now, this review is based off of, let's see, 126 hours played. I am HR 134, playing everything on PC, of course. So I got quite a lot of time in the game, and I will say outright, you know, if you've followed the channel before, you know I'm a huge Monster Hunter fan. I'm probably one of the biggest Monster Hunter glazers. And this game is an easy 5 out of 5 for me. With that being said, there are definitely a lot of criticisms that I have, but at the end of the day, I don't think any of those detract enough from the experience to bring this lower. I've had an absolute great time with this game.
Critical, TK, Tyler Critical. No, that's somebody else. You used to live at Allen 309. I used to hang out with him a lot. No, I don't think you guys hung out with him much at all. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Taylor Sargent. Oh, fuck me. Oh no, I just chopped my fucking I just chopped my lip. I remember I said S or T. I thought I said S or T. Oh, dude, I just fucking dude, there's a gash in my lip. I just chopped my fucking lip. That's wild. No, I would just chew it. I just fuck me. No, I just checked my mom real quick, and I was like, "Who was that kid that lived the street that used to watch?" Yeah, that's wild. Yeah. Yeah, he probably did it on purpose, right? It looked sick though. Oh no, yeah, he was great if you talked to him, but he
game, and I can't wait for, you know, the title updates and the inevitable Master Rank expansion. But with all that being said, let's jump in. This review will be spoiler free. We're not going to be going into story details or showing off stuff that hasn't been shown off in the previous trailers and whatnot.
Yeah, I remember.
But either way, let's jump
watching
into
a lot.
it. And the first thing I want to talk about is,
and then like after like when she stopped watching him or something, he like bought me like a gift or something. Thought that was wild. I never gave gifts when I was young. I never gave out gifts at all. But oh yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, man.
the general gameplay loop, because at the end of the day, that's what we play Monster Hunter for. I will say from a gameplay perspective,
oh really? Mm-hmm. Oh, is that how
overall, I think
is?
it's probably the best Monster Hunter has ever been. We have a lot of the quality of life changes that we got in both World and then in Rise. And so overall, things are...
Yeah, I love the idea of like melee combat, but in video games they just don't do it right. You know, like if I could like put on VR and like hold like get sucked into the game, melee combat would be way better than guns. It'd be so much more fun to like have a lightsaber. It's just like with a controller, you can't do much with it. Those are really good. There was an old Jedi Academy game that was really good.
Are
with
pretty
lightsaber,
nice
you could, like, there
in terms
was
of like
so
just
many
the overall hunt and how the hunt feels,
so easy and
and
intuitive, like,
you know,
it was actually
going
crazy.
around the map and exploring the world.
You
The
do, like,
changes
you do,
to
like,
combat
wall
of things like the
and like swing at people.
you dodge that.
Or you
Changes
could,
to
like, jump
combat
on
things
the
like the
wall and
focus
then
mode and
jump
whatnot.
off the wall
I
and do a
definitely think
backflip
those
and do,
are
like,
welcome
attack while
additions
you're
that'll
upside
make
down
the
in the
game
air,
a
like, you
lot
spin your
more
lightsaber,
beginner friendly
cut
as
someone's
well.
head off when you're upside down in
But
the air,
at
like,
the same
so
time, I do think they maybe went a little bit overboard in terms of how beginner friendly it is. And to clarify,
you like block.
The low rank has
And
always
it's like
been
they attack
essentially
when
a
you block,
tutorial
you
for
like a
Monster Hunter
lightsaber
events,
block.
and it is
So then you had to, like,
very,
mash
very
the X
much
button
that
to, like,
case now.
beat the
So much
lightsaber
so
lock.
that You know, even in low
But if
rank,
you
until
had
I got up to
dual
like the very end of low rank, there was no chance of
hold one of
carding,
your
and I really
lightsabers
felt
locked,
at risk.
pull back the other
And
lightsaber,
on average,
throw
I'd
it
say
in a
my
huge
hunts were
arc
coming in under
around
10
both of you and
minutes.
stab
And
them
then,
in
you
the
know,
back
as I got into high rank, things started taking
while
a
you're
little
still
bit longer.
lightsaber locked.
And then as I ended up, you know, finally getting a full endgame armor set, the overall hunt times started to get back down to where, you know, if I'm taking over 10 minutes on a hunt, I'm like, oh, something's wrong with my build, because it's quite easy now, to be honest. So while I do really like the overall gameplay and just how smooth everything is, I will say the overall difficulty, I think, is a little bit too easy. You know, at the same time, I think part of that might just be the fact that the most recent experience that I had with Monster Hunter was obviously going through a fresh Iceborne playthrough and doing Master Rank. And, you know, when you're playing Master Rank or G Rank, whatever you want to call it, obviously there is a higher expectation of difficulty than what you get with the base game. So it might be a little bit of just my expectations not exactly being where they should be, but despite that, I do think there are a lot of things that really make it easier, like what you just saw there. Anytime we get knocked down, our Secret can instantly pick us on up. On top of that, the Palico is insanely good. Just to put it in perspective, you know, in World, we had the ability to have our Palico either heal us or put out a shield, or instead he could taunt the monster or use his little you know, his little damage device, and our Palico actually gets all of that stuff now. So your Palico is healing you, he's rezzing you, he's taunting, he's flash caging, he's trapping. It's absolutely wild. So much so that I will say, if you are a veteran of Monster Hunter and you want to give yourself a harder challenge, I would suggest honestly just leaving the Palico at camp. And for the sake of you know, the Secret, I'd suggest not using the Secret to recover in combat, because it does make the combat a lot easier than probably any prior Monster Hunter experience you've had. But despite that, I mean, the game is still really fun, and I do think this kind of falls into the realm of, like, you know, you control the buttons you press. Like I said, these are features that I can turn off to make the difficulty harder, but they are very nice quality of life, and then, you know, it's kind of nice just to have that more relaxed hunt at times. Now, with that in mind, once you get up into high rank and you start doing things like the tempered monsters, which were recently revealed, I think veterans of the franchise will certainly feel closer to home with the content like that. Right now, this is just a low rank hunt. They didn't want us to show off the high rank footage and the high rank gear and whatnot, so we're just doing a low rank hunt against a new Udra. This is with low rank gear. Like, I think it's like a rank 3 glaive I got going on here. But either way, just know going into the gameplay that, especially if you are a veteran of the franchise, it will absolutely feel easier to you. Now, moving on from there, I do want to take a second to talk about the story, because this is something that is relatively new on the front of Monster Hunter. And what I'm talking about is, you know, when I think of Monster Hunter, I don't think anybody really thinks the campaign. You think about the hunt, and that's actually changed here. They have the low rank is like a fully fledged campaign, even more so than what it was in World. It has a full story going on with it, and, you know, there's a lot of dialogue. There's a lot of parts where it's very on the rails. And so I think, especially veteran hunters of the franchise, you'll feel a little bit off experiencing that. But for newcomers that are just trying to get into the Monster Hunter franchise for the first time, I do think that will be a very welcome change and make the franchise a lot more approachable for them. In terms of hours, out of, you know, the 120 whatever hours that I have, I will say, I'd say my low rank experience was probably under 15, and all the other hours came from high rank. So, you know, it is true Monster Hunter in the sense that, like, you know, once the game gets going, you're going to have plenty of content. But, you know, just know that we do have a more structured story in the low rank environment. Whether you're going to enjoy that story, that's going to be, you know, very much an interesting point that I think. I enjoyed the story, but I do think the people that are big lore geeks when it comes to Monster Hunter are going to have some thoughts. I don't want to make any spoilers, but there are certainly some, we'll call them interesting revelations that we get out of the story that I think people probably will not see coming. And they're things that I think would have a pretty big impact on kind of the lore of Monster Hunter as we know it. So I'll be curious to see the responses as more veterans of the franchise get a chance to experience it. But overall, I did enjoy the story, and we obviously have the post-game high rank activities, and the story continues there, very similar to how things worked in World. Moving on from there, though, talking about the world design a little bit, and this is where I think the game really begins to shine, because, you know, as opposed to the model we had in World, where we would
Hello everybody. I want to make a very short video because something very important just happened in the White House, which is really kind of unprecedented, at least not that I can remember it in my time, that we had a shouting match at the White House between two presidents, the President of the United States and the President of Ukraine. What just unfolded here is really quite unheard of, and it's part of
No, what do you do? Oh, it's... Yo, that's wild. That's wild. What? Yo. Looking for what though? That's wild. He's probably so mad that Trump won.
Trump's new form of, some people call it diplomacy, I would call it Trump's way of negotiating great power deals, or although it's more the deals between a great power and its satellite states. Why don't you watch the video first? It's about 7-8 minutes long, and I will comment right after that. Please have a look.
This thing over with. You see the hatred he's got for Putin. It's very tough for me to make a deal with that kind of hate. He's got tremendous hatred, and I understand that, but I can tell you the other side isn't exactly in love with, you know, him either. So it's not a question of alignment. I'm aligned with the world. I want to get the thing set. I'm aligned with Europe. I want to see if we can get this thing done. You want me to be tough? I could be tougher than any human being you've ever seen. I'd be so tough. But you're never going to get a deal that way, so that's the way it goes. All right, one more question.
Hey, I want to respond to this. So look, for 4 years in the United States of America, we had a president who stood up at press conferences and talked tough about Vladimir Putin, and then Putin invaded Ukraine and destroyed a significant chunk of the country. The path to peace and the path to prosperity is maybe engaging in diplomacy. We tried the pathway of Joe Biden of thumping our chest and pretending that the President of the United States' words mattered more than the President of the United States' actions. What makes America a good country is America engaging in diplomacy. That's what President Trump is doing.
Can I ask you?
Sure.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So he occupied our parts, big parts of Ukraine, part of East and Crimea. So he occupied it on 2014. So during a lot of years, so I'm not speaking about just Biden, but those time was Obama, then President Obama, then President Trump, then President Biden, now President Trump, and God bless, now President Trump will stop him. But during 2014, nobody stopped him. He just occupied and took. He killed people. You know what the contact line?
2015.
2014
2014.
to 2014.
2014.
Yeah. So
I was not here.
Yeah, but
that's exactly right.
Yes, but during 2014 till 2022, yeah, the situation the same. The people have been dying on the contact line. Nobody stopped him. You know that we had conversations with him, a lot of conversation, my bilateral conversation, and we signed with him, me, like a new president. In 2019, I signed with him the deal. I signed with him, Macron and Merkel, we signed ceasefire. ceasefire. All of them told me that he will never go. We signed him with gas contract. Yes, but after that, he broken this ceasefire. He killed our people, and he didn't exchange prisoners. We signed the exchange of prisoners, but he didn't do it. What kind of diplomacy, JD, you are speaking about? What do you mean?
I'm talking about the kind of diplomacy that's going to end the destruction of your country.
Yes, but if you
Mr. President, with respect, I think it's disrespectful for you to come into the Oval Office and try to litigate this in front of the American media. Right now, you guys are going around and forcing conscripts to the front lines because you have manpower problems. You should be thanking the president for trying to bring an end to this conflict.
Have you ever been to Ukraine that you say what problems we have?
I have been to.
And count once.
I've actually watched and seen the stories, and I know what happens is you bring them on a propaganda tour, Mr. President. Do you disagree that you've had problems bringing people into your military? And do you think that it's respectful to come to the Oval Office of the United States of America and attack the administration that is trying to prevent the destruction of your country?
A lot of questions. Let's start from the beginning.
Sure.
First of all, during the war, everybody has problems, even you, but you have nice ocean and don't feel now, but you will feel it in the future. God bless.
You don't know that.
God bless. God bless. You will not have a war.
Don't tell us what we're going to feel. We're trying to solve a problem. Don't tell us what we're going to feel.
I'm not telling you.
Because you're in no position to dictate that.
That's exactly what you're doing.
You're in no position to dictate what we're going to feel. We're going to feel very good.
You will feel influence.
We're going to feel very good and very strong.
You will feel influence.
You're right now not in a very good position. You've allowed yourself to be in a very bad position, and he happens to be right about it.
From the very beginning of the war.
You're not in a good position. You don't have the cards right now. With us, you start having
not
cards.
Playing cards.
Right now, you don't.
You're
playing cards.
Mr. President.
You're playing cards.
Serious.
You're gambling with the lives of millions of people. You're gambling with World War III. You're gambling with World War III. And what you're doing is very disrespectful to the country, this country, that's back to you, far more than a lot of people said they should have.
Have you said thank you once? This entire meeting? No, in this entire meeting, have you said thank you? You went to Pennsylvania and campaigned for the opposition in October. Offer some words of appreciation for the United States of America and the president who's trying to save your country.
Please, you think that if you will speak very loudly about the war, you can...
He's not speaking loudly. He's not speaking loudly. Your country's in big trouble.
Can I answer?
Wait a minute. No, you've done a lot of talking. Your country is in big trouble.
I know.
You're not winning. You're not winning this. You have a damn good chance of coming out okay because of us.
Mr. President, we are staying in our country, staying strong from the very beginning of the war. We've been alone, and we are thankful. I said thanks
you haven't
in
been
this
alone.
cabinet.
You
Not
haven't been
only
alone.
in this cabinet.
We gave you, through this stupid president, $350 billion.
You voted
we gave
for
you
your
military
president.
equipment,
You
and your
voted
men
for
are
your
brave,
president.
but they had to use our military.
What about
If you didn't have
You
our
invited
military
me.
equipment,
You invited
if
me
you
to
didn't
speak.
have our military equipment, this war would have been over in 2 weeks.
In 3 days, I heard it from Putin. In 3 days, this is something
Maybe
new.
less.
In 2 weeks, of course, yes.
It's going to be a very hard thing to do business like this.
Again,
I tell you.
just say thank you.
I said a lot of
Accept that there are disagreements, and let's go litigate those disagreements rather than trying to fight it out in the American media when you're wrong. We know that you're wrong.
But you see, I think it's good for the American people to see what's going on.
I understand, sir.
I think it's
I
very
understand.
important. That's why I kept this going so long. You have to be thankful. You don't have the cards.
Thankful.
You're buried there. Your people are dying.
tell you
You're
again,
running low
I know.
on soldiers. Listen,
Don't
you're running
Mr.
low
President.
on soldiers. It would be a damn good thing.
Mr.
And then you tell us, I don't want a ceasefire. I don't want a ceasefire. I want to go and I want this. Look. If you could get a ceasefire right now, I tell you, you take it so the bullets stop flying and your men stop getting killed.
Of course, we want to stop the war.
But you're saying you don't want a ceasefire.
But I said to you,
I want a ceasefire.
with guarantees.
Because you'll get a ceasefire faster than an agreement.
Ask our people about ceasefire, what they think.
That wasn't
it doesn't
with
matter
me.
For you what,
that wasn't with me. That was with a guy named Biden, who was not a smart person. That was with Obama.
It was your president.
Excuse me. That was with Obama, who gave you sheets, and I gave you javelins.
Yes.
I gave you the javelins to take out all those tanks. Obama gave you sheets. In fact, the statement is Obama gave sheets and Trump gave javelins. You got to be more thankful. Because let me tell you, you don't have the cards. With us, you have the cards. But without us, you don't have any cards.
One more question to Mr. Vice President. I'm sorry.
It's going to be a tough deal to make.
Um,
Because the attitudes have to change.
What if Russia breaks ceasefire? What if Russia...
This is quite something, isn't it? I mean, first of all, the fact that you had this going on for so long, that there was a public dispute on camera, and that both sides actually now showed that they're on a completely different page in front of Oval Office cameras. That's now being broadcasted to the entire.
What is this that I'm watching? He's actually just yelling at Zelensky live. Oh my god. That's a Zelensky meme.
I'm watching the stream. Who's
Okay,
yelling?
alright, I get it. Okay. That's good, I get it.
Who's yelling on his?
Do you have to
Obviously, who's
rewind
yelling on
it
the
for
stream?
Jared?
Entire world, this is putting
tells us
Ukraine
he's here all
into
the
a very
time.
weak spot. The fact that Donald Trump said you are
Yeah, I'm
I
watching
think
watch this thing that
you need
you're.
to rewind it so Jared can see it, and you just didn't say anything.
How long was he? How long did he yell
really
for?
quite unheard of, and it's part
Not the
of
whole thing.
Trump's new form of, some people
not the
call it
whole
the
thing.
between
Understand that, but I can tell you the other side isn't exactly in love with in big trouble.
I know.
You're not
I
winning.
know.
You're not winning this. You have a damn good chance of
we are
coming out
staying,
okay because of
Mr.
us.
President, we are staying in our country, staying strong from the very beginning of the war. We've been alone, and we are thankful. I said thanks
You haven't
in
been
this
alone.
cabinet,
You
and
haven't
not
been
only
alone.
in this
We
cabinet.
gave you, through
I
this
said thank
stupid
you.
president, $350 billion.
You voted
we gave
for
you
your
military
president.
equipment,
You
and you
voted
men
for
are
your
brave,
president.
but they had to use our military.
What about
If you didn't have
You
our
invited
military
me-
equipment,
you invited
if
me
you
to
didn't
speak-
have our military equipment, this war would have been over in 2 weeks.
In 3
okay?
days, I heard it from Putin. In 3 days, this is something
Maybe
new.
less.
In 2 weeks, of course, yes.
It's going to be a very hard thing to do business like this.
Again,
I tell
you
you.
just say thank you.
I said it a lot of
Except
times.
that
thank
there,
you
except
to
that,
American people.
except that there are disagreements, and let's go litigate those disagreements rather than trying to fight it out in the American media when you're wrong. We know that you're wrong.
But you see, I think it's good for the American people to see what's going on.
I understand, sir.
I think it's
I
very
understand.
important. That's why I kept this going so long. You have to be thankful. You don't have the
I'm
cards.
thankful.
You're buried there. Your people are dying.
tell you
You're
again,
running
I
low
know.
on soldiers.
Don't-
Listen,
don't please,
you're running
Mr.
low on
President.
soldiers. It would be a damn good thing.
Mr.
And then
President.
then you tell us, I don't want a ceasefire. I don't want a ceasefire. I want to go
That's so
and I want
disrespectful.
this. Look.
He just kept touching
If
him
you
too.
could get a ceasefire right now, I tell you, you take it so the bullets stop flying and your men stop getting killed.
Of course, we want to stop the war.
But you're
I
saying
said,
you don't want a ceasefire.
But I said to you,
I want a ceasefire.
with guarantees.
Because you'll get a ceasefire faster than an agreement.
Ask our people about ceasefire, what they think.
That wasn't
it doesn't
with
matter
me.
for you what
That
what
wasn't
this
with me.
means. It
That was
wasn't
with
you.
a guy named Biden who was not a smart person.
This
That
is
was
your-
with,
this
that was
is
with
your
Obama.
president. It was your president.
Excuse me. That was with Obama, who gave you sheets, and I gave you javelins.
Yes.
I gave you the javelins to take out all those tanks. Obama gave you sheets. In fact, the statement is Obama gave sheets and Trump gave javelins. You got to be more thankful. Because let me tell you, you don't have the cards. With us, you have the cards.
His statement
Without
is.
us, you don't have any
He's like people
cards.
walk around the street saying Obama gave sheets, gave javelins.
It's going to be a tough deal to make. Because the attitudes have to change.
What if Russia breaks ceasefire? What if Russia...
This is quite something, isn't it? I mean, first of all, the fact that
What's your opinion on that, Justin?
What?
Your nose.
He just kept touching it. He wouldn't. He
He's at war with Putin that he didn't start. Why does everybody keep blaming Zelensky?
wasn't he like a comedian or something beforehand?
So was Trump.
Hmm.
Who do you make a deal with? Oh God. You can't deal with Russia. You don't make a deal with Russia. You definitely don't make a deal with Russia. That's what Russia wants. Oh, so you're saying that? Are you saying that Israel should go back to the Palestinians? Okay. Okay.
So America should go back to the Native
Americans
Americans.
should back to Native Americans. Give me my country back, Justin. Give me my country back. I think Europe's a bigger shithole right now than America.
You've been listening to Trump too much, Jared.
What?
Said you've been listening to Trump too much.
Let's still like have Brexit fallout, the German election. Everyone says France is dirty now. Paris is because they keep letting all the immigrants in. New York City's always been dirty, though. France wasn't always dirty. If you got rid of the immigrants, what would Allentown look like? Okay. Sounds like you're being racist.
I'm very confused how Justin somehow always changes his stream audio, and now we can hear us, but not him on his stream.
Right? Yeah, we can't even hear you on your stream. Now we only hear us. It's the worst it's ever been.
And now you should be able to hear me. Think.
Correct.
Yeah.
How about what is it? David Graeber versus Peter Thiel?
Where's that?
Is that one? Bottom right?
Where did the future go?
My name is John Summers, and I'm editor of the Baffler magazine, which is sponsoring this discussion today.
They're gonna debate? Oh my god.
Is,
thought this stuff was going to happen.
You cannot pay me to watch Peter Thiel talk.
Apologists know about this stuff that the rest of us don't.
I don't know who the fuck David Graeber is, but you can't pay me to listen to Peter Thiel.
He was an American anthropologist.
Okay.
What happened to the second half of the 20th century?
And wrote a few books.
That is to say,
Death,
if you're growing up in, say, 1900, you're
bullshit
reading
jobs,
H.G. Wells and Jules Verne and that kind of thing.
and the dawn of everything.
Growing up at the turn of the century, and you're imagining what the world would be like 50 years later, well, you basically got it right, you know? And there were flying machines and submarines and rockets and talking boxes and, you know, TV, radio, so forth and so on. You know, some didn't get the time machine, but a lot of the basic gamut of inventions they expected to happen did, in fact, happen. Now, here's me growing up in the 60s, imagining, oh my God, I'm going to be 39 years old when it's the year 2000. Sort of imagining what the world is going to be like. And we all kind of knew what was going to happen, too. There was a similar list of stuff. And there were going to be anti-gravity sleds and teleportation devices and Mars bases and robot androids that could like do chores for you, and immortality drugs and there's a basic standard list, and I don't think any of us expected we'd get all of that stuff within our own lives. But I don't think it occurred to any of us that we wouldn't get any of them. And the thing that fascinated me is that I know that everybody who grew up then, thought this stuff was going to happen. Well, if you were growing up at that time, it wasn't just fantasy. It was, authoritative voices. You go to the planetarium, you read National Geographic, you watch those TV science shows. Like all your elders who were supposed to know about this stuff were assuring you this is what was going to happen. That we actually believed that these things were going to happen has been wiped away as an embarrassment in our memory. It comes back to haunt us in other forms. So I wanted to break the taboo in a certain way. I remember around 2000, this is another point where this really struck home. I was waiting for all the people to talk about what we expected the world in 2000 was going to be like and how disappointed we were. Nobody said that. Everybody pretended we really were living in this world of unprecedented technological wonder. So, okay, the question for me became why. I don't think I have definitive answers, but as I began researching it, two things really jumped to the fore. And one of them was the degree to which there was a self-conscious change of direction in investment, in research and development. It was a kind of a right-wing, not right-wing, I'm sorry, ruling class freak-out, which is taken up more by the right, but I think to some degree by the established left as well. That can be documented. People started saying, oh my God, what's going to happen when robots replace workers? It was a reaction to the unrest of the 60s. There were a lot of people, Alvin Toffler really embodied this in a lot of his publications, Future Shock. But it was brewing for some time before. People saying, all this unrest, imagine what it's going to be like, when the entire working class is replaced by robots, are all going to turn into hippies and dropouts, and it's going to be chaos. In that ferment, there's this idea that technological change is just happening too quickly. All this space age stuff is endangering the social order. That the degree to which change happens quicker and quicker and quicker. So that it seemed logical that since the sort of speed at which people could travel doubles every 7 years or so, I don't remember what exactly the number was, we should be in other galaxies quite soon. In fact, the speed at which people can travel stopped exactly the year he wrote that book. And around that time, there was indeed a shift in the direction of investment, technological investment, away from all that sort of space age stuff towards investment essentially in information technology, in medical technology, and military technology. And that's where all the money's been ever since. The first thought you have is, oh right, if they've been pouring money into that stuff, we still don't have a cure for cancer. We still don't have the immortality drugs. I mean, we've got Ritalin and Prozac and all this stuff that is useful for social control, but the really good stuff we never got even there. And even military technology, I mean, where's Klaatu? Where's the giant killer robot shooting death rays? We know they've been working on that. But even that stuff, they really haven't got, they got these model airplanes that can blow people up, whoop-de-doo. Even there, with the things they have been pouring the resources into, we never got anywhere near what we thought we were going to have. Why is that? And the conclusion I finally came to is you can only understand this in terms of bureaucracy, but not just the bureaucratization of research, because it had always been largely bureaucratized. In fact, Manhattan Project, NASA were giant bureaucracies which were incredibly productive of innovation. But it was a shift in the nature of bureaucracy that happened in the 70s and has accelerated ever since, which is essentially a corporatization, a certain type of corporatization of bureaucratization of research. It happens in universities, it happens in government, it happens in corporations themselves, which where the whole bureaucratic direction shifts away from an emphasis on production to more an orientation toward finance. The old bureaucracies, I mean, whatever you want to say about them, they were big and stifling in their own ways. They actually could cultivate their eccentrics. I mean, if you look at the kind of people who were involved in the Manhattan Project, they're also almost all weirdos of one kind or another. Even the people who set up NASA, Jack Parsons, the guy who set up the Jet Propulsion Laboratory, who actually made the rocket engines, was actually a Thelemite follower of a Leicester Crowley, who used to have ceremonial magic orgies in his house. This was in the 50s. Eventually, it was a lot of it apparently was organized by his wife's sister, the orgies, who then ran off with L. Ron Hubbard, causing him to become so extreme he was kicked out of NASA and became a special effects guy and eventually blew himself up. But these are the kind of people who set up NASA. You can imagine people like that being employed by government bureaucracies nowadays. I find it hard to picture. Any functional society, almost any society that's ever existed, has something to do with brilliant, imaginative, but extremely impractical people. We don't know what to do with them anymore. We just they're all living in their mother's basements saying weird things on the internet, and you can't tell which are crazy and which actually have something to contribute. You know, you used to put them in academia, but now academia is all about self-marketing. Being in academia, I can see very easily what's happened in my own discipline, where any kind of new thinking is really discouraged. Social theory, basically what we're doing is we're writing these kind of endless annotations on French theory of the 1970s, late 60s or maybe early 80s. I call it the classic rock phenomena. They're still like doing the intellectual equivalent of listening to Fleetwood Mac and Led Zeppelin and think they're cool. But this kind of endless recycling is typical of disciplines which really seem to be opposed in principle to radically new paradigms and new thinking. If you want to have
Who's the editor? Who is making these jump cuts? Are crazy.
Unexpected breakthroughs. It's pretty obvious.
It's like zoomed in, zoom out, zoom in, zoom out, zoom in,
Get a
zoom
bunch of
out.
creative people. You give them the resources they need for a certain amount of time. You maybe let them hang out with each other, but basically you leave them alone. And most of them are going to end up not coming
This
up
isn't
with
Peter
anything at all.
Thiel. We'll skip
But a few
Peter
of them will
Thiel.
probably
He
come
has
up with
nothing
something
useful to
even
say.
surprise themselves.
Imagine being in a room with Peter
Minimize
Thiel and letting him
the
walk out of
possibility
it.
Unexpected breakthroughs. Take those same people and then tell them they're not going to get any resources
Now I
at
know why
all
his
unless they
mic was
spend the
muted.
majority of their time competing with one another to prove to you they already know what they're going to create. Well, that's the system we have, and it's incredibly effective in stifling any possibility of innovation. So I'll leave off at that and see what Peter has to say.
Well, there's a disturbing amount
because they're actually based on making the pie larger. So far, so good. The question that I have is,
Well, that was enough. Yeah, he won the argument. Yep.
See, I like his books. I haven't seen him speak before, but that was good.
That's fair. No, that was good. I agree with. I think he did not say anything wrong.
Welcome to my $3.7 million one-bedroom apartment in New York City. First question I always get is, why does your bedroom look like that? Well, this used to be the radio room when the building was used as a police station, but more on that later. The rest of the apartment has a similar aesthetic and feel with tons of windows and the arched ceilings. It's a nice compromise between rustic and modern. You have all the character without sacrificing the amenities and quality, kind of like glamping, which is why the bathroom and kitchen got some extra TLC. As you imagine, I don't use the ladder much since I can reach everything, but it's there if you need it. Also, yes.
This is really cool. I love this space. This is
since
so
being
cool.
here, I've grown 10 inches, so I didn't account for this. But the room makes up for it. It might seem excessive to some, but I think it's just the right amount of space for me. The second question people
do
often
you
ask
grow
is,
10
what about when it
inches?
rains or in the morning? Well, you enjoy the pitter-patter and become a little more productive. Why else do you think there's so... Well, what do you guys think? Let me know in the comments. Welcome to my
I'll do anything, I'll do whatever it takes to... I'll do anything, I'll do whatever.
One day, Yakuza boss.
What?
In Japan. Hot soju.
Number
Number
one.
one. Steady hard. One day, Yakuza boss need new hot. But oh no, mistake.
Doesn't want to get it. Doesn't sound cultured.
I have no clue what you guys are talking about.
Wow. Imagine.
Here to core socialist values. We saw this recently with DeepSeek's chatbot, which refused to answer questions about China's government. Let's have a closer look at DeepSeek. With DeepSeek, a new player has entered the
who does not back down, and that has
Look at it. Is this propaganda? I just clicked on some random shit then. Inevitable. Okay, blah blah blah. Okay, got it. But why are you making me this up then? It's the 1994. I think they're trying to like modernize and talk about the now one. Right?
I want to watch Joey play this game.
No, they're already sleeping. I want to watch Justin play Valorant or something. What are you going to stream for me, Justin?
I can do some Marvel Rivals.
When's that Solaris update come out?
Oh, I think like May or something. It's in a couple months. Hopefully John will have his computer by then.
By when?
By once the wires comes out.
Oh yeah. That'll be fun. I haven't played Solaris in a while.
Justin, baby shark only.
Dude, the shark is so cute.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Look at it. Look at him.
Are you feeling? You buy streams yet?
No, not yet.
Now, disappearing. Step aside.
I'm watching.
Coming in 30 seconds.
Oh, you're the
Stay
shirt.
strong.
Have you told your teammates yet?
Yeah, by accident.
Yeah, it's good.
Assassins like us belong to a pretty exclusive club.
What monsters have you slain?
Can you stay underground infinitely?
Yes. And there's like no cooldown on it. You can just pop in and out.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
Yes, it heals you
3,
like crazy.
2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
I use working accuracy. Set this guy's ult, it like picks up teammates and enemies and you eat them. And then you can just walk them off it. On your six.
That's better.
Make it easier to heal while you're in water.
No, I have to pop out to use it. This team is ass.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks. We are undefeatable!
You heal enough to hit him. What's happening?
It does do it, but my team is not doing anything. Try shooting enemies. They are the red ones.
They've made it halfway! Stop them!
Like 3 minutes into his first game, he's already flaming.
Look, they asked for you. They want you. They want to put you.
I don't care. They can suck my dick. I don't give a shit.
Watch me soar! Right, time to get my weapon.
Big ult, Justin.
Oh, sweet.
Your team left map.
One at a time. One at a time. Don't group up, guys. Just let them win.
Alright, big ult, let's go.
LOL. What do you mean? I can't even pick ults. It doesn't do any damage. I need a team. They're literally. What is this guy doing? What is it doing? Sit the fuck down. Sit the fuck down. Do not ever come with me. You all chat? I want all chat. Oh, here. Sit down.
Be humble. Sit down. Be humble.
My E. Your E shoots the bubbles. You're super good.
I thought this was like a support or something.
It is.
Jared, come here. Jared.
Step aside. You stop them in their tracks.
Oh shit.
You spit out just your teammates. There's an option.
Yeah, you can spit out just your teammates.
Why would you spit them out?
Because I wanted to hold on to them. I wanted to keep them.
You stop them in their tracks.
Stand That's my problem with this game. It just looks broken. Yo, you can ride on him?
Oh yeah, I can. I mean, how do I get on? What is it? C?
Don't give them another inch. Better stop that vehicle.
Gotta shoot the bubble.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
GG.
What were they talking about? So they doing voice chat.
I don't know. I can't figure out how to do voice chat.
Girl, this approved, you know, that's what
Oh my god.
Hey, watch my, this is my highlight. Let's watch what my highlight is, guys.
He used to prove he's not a 30-year-old man.
Look at all this healing.
Did you play the game?
Yeah.
You got to play the game?
it's like a personal
Makes much more sense.
That was the best play in the entire game right there.
Everyone you healed died.
Was your best play in the entire game. You know that? Checks out.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I don't know, he was like all talking about how easy this game is and how this champion is busted, and he kind of got rolled.
Pick your hero or
Wow, you let
villain.
him
I'm
talk
not
like that to you?
judging.
Well, no, good. Bro, give me my champ, man. Get off my champion.
Life.
I will bring.
I'm not.
Okay, fine.
I took it from you.
Yeah,
Like
so you
the
know what I'm
moon,
gonna do? I'm gonna
I
play something
shine in
crazy.
darkness.
Tell what's gonna happen. Yeah, tell what's about to happen.
They're going to see what's about to happen. I'm gonna be Iron Man.
What a workout for everybody.
Justin's Iron Man. You can Spider-Man. I heard Spider-Man's the hardest to play. He's like the highest like ceiling because he can like.
It's supposed to be really good though.
He's like Webster sitting around.
Oh, are we? I think we're in Wakanda.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Reed's probably got some special insight about it, right? Yeah,
Wakanda forever.
Can we just focus on what we're doing here?
Anyone say fireworks?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Hulk is a bigger hero than Banner. Enemies on approach.
Join me.
Ready to radiate. Look out below. That put a spring in my step.
The mission area is yours to capture now.
fancy Egyptian thing.
The mission area is yours.
I feel like he doesn't do a lot of damage. Why does it feel like you're not doing any damage?
Your powers are mine!
I'm
Maximum pulse. Mark's gone. There's another one down.
Oh, that's
Oh, I died. Okay, 4 kills. I'm leading the team. Let me show you who's good. Let me see. How do I change? How do I change hero?
This person's standing still.
I don't know if you're allowed to change hero like that.
Yeah, it's like, dude, it's just like Overwatch. No, I played another game and this one guy was like crazy. This guy.
You know a word I don't like?
Tank.
Nuance.
Your whole team is tanks now. What the heck? Did your team just... Your shark just killed their entire team!
Control seized!
Yes, the shark is OP, Justin was right. Something that somebody else is playing it.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
That better have been played.
Invisible?
We set up the turret.
Us against the world!
I'm going down. Magneto! I re-upped.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Catch. The more the merrier. Out of sight. Need some ranged firepower. Your powers are mine!
How do I get out of this?
Falcon little pieces. Out of sight. Judge! Jury!
What's your other
Execution! Mope. I'm good to go.
What's my other what?
You have another gun.
Oh, do I? How? How do I? Oh, you're right. Okay. Shotgun.
Yeah, jeez. They've been like
more eager idiots. Time to heal.
Keep fighting until we have a winner.
The moon! Enemy inbound. We don't budge an inch. Need some ranged firepower. You're smacked.
How do you
Warrior Falls.
You know a word I don't like? I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
Oh, we don't get to see your shark player kill everybody?
Oh, it's difficulty is the lowest.
I am Groot.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
What is shark thing with feet? Cold white shark thing.
The dudes are begging for an iron fist in their iron faces.
No! No! The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Reads the brains, sues the bedrock. Ben and I do the face punching. Or face burning.
Anyone willing to help?
Oh my god, of course I went the wrong way.
Dodge this! The dragon unleashed!
Magneto! Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Better watch your back.
I am Groot.
the world!
The moon haunts you!
Mission area is yours!
We are Groot! I am Groot!
I'm bright like a star!
Assemble! Okay, I'm getting fucked here. We're changing. I don't like that guy.
Control lost! You got them all! Control seized!
I may be from Earth, but every planet's under my protection now.
Oh shit, that thing is fucking cool. Holy.
Shields up!
An Ark. Okay.
Magneto!
Okay, that was bold. Not him. Let's see. Wakanda forever.
Beware. The panther is on the prowl.
Okay, that seems fucking cool.
That's racist.
Control lost!
You're impersonating a black man.
Your attacks are futile. Your powers are mine! Watch your back!
Okay, well, yeah, I don't know. We're lost. We're confused. We're lost.
Chaos.
How many times do you walk in 1v5?
Us against the world! Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
I think we're on my Ted last. I'm bright like a star! 86 neon.
Nice little boost.
So turret here.
Yeah. Or right here.
Need some ranged fire.
Mess up my health instead.
Punisher's down.
They've almost got it!
Justin actively throw this team out of the right side.
Oh, did he? Why did he do what? I was thinking he was winning and he switched characters.
Justin, all jury,
executioner!
Sharp did it again!
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Berserker!
The area's almost yours!
Doing the right thing just makes you feel good, doesn't it?
5-star.
The moon haunts you!
Your powers are mine!
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Here they come to kick it down.
Just live, just live, just live.
They do not like him.
I don't think Spider-Man's supposed to be on the ground.
Control lost!
Every clip I've ever seen of Spider-Man, he's doing like crazy, pulling people off the map from midair.
Doing a lot of talk for someone who's not playing.
Hmm?
I said you're doing a lot of talk for someone who's not playing.
Oh my god.
Watch this. No. I just found my character. Team up activated.
Flame on.
That's kind of cool. Okay, so that's
30
like
seconds
sprint.
before you attack. Get ready.
Oh, well, aren't you the sweetest thing that ever crawled onto dry land? Whoa, hey, whoa, sorry, little buddy. Wasn't trying to dehydrate you. My bad.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
You didn't even figure out what happened to
Most of them are locked.
the one you had to like aim at the floor or the wall. Yeah, see?
There's gonna be a fight.
Fuck your priceless artifact. Send the bill to Benjamin J. Grimm.
Looks like the mission area is yours now. Double KO. The mission area is yours.
Storm Zip Unite. Oh, no more tricks, huh?
What did I say? I found him. I found our champion.
Okay, look at the floor and it's F. Yeah, what is that?
Oh, okay.
Behind you.
Can't snuff me out. Rugged unleashed. Hero work ain't easy.
Assemble! Half of the mission area. Keep going.
You weren't invisible to me, Mrs. Richards.
Us against the world!
Supernova!
The moon haunts you!
Seize, right click, throw your
I don't even know. I'm just clicking everything.
right click.
I'm guessing those are the bad guys. I think I broke ancient history again.
It does something.
Dodge this!
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Dude, I think D is the...
I can't we just stay there forever.
Yeah, nobody can hit you.
Okay, well that was easy. Okay, I found my champion.
Yeah, you just play something flying. Where
That was definitely MVP.
Another epic victory. Big win!
What? Okay, the pentakill might have won. Yeah, good point.
He then killed the last one. He pentakilled all of them and then manually killed the last one. Can you go watch his highlight?
We'll watch this highlight. Let's see what happened.
Oh, it doesn't show it to everybody?
No, you can click on everyone has a highlight. Yeah.
Wow, that's gay.
Yes, this is it.
Oh
Okay,
wow.
look at this. Watch this turn.
He spits them off the map. Wow.
You should like reload it.
Okay, now let's watch. That was pretty good. Let's watch Justin. We'll commentate him and myself. Let's watch Justin's highlight. Look at this. Bim, boom, bim, boom, bim, boom.
Had to make individual highlights from this conflict.
Turned up the heat just for you. Storm Sips Unite!
All the flying characters just feel like you're just a big, like,
Oh, no more tricks, huh?
Yeah.
hovering in the sky. Like, it's disgusting.
Needs to be nerfed.
This is you.
That's what Destiny should be.
Yeah, that was pretty good, guys. It was pretty good, not gonna lie. Achievement unlock, achievement unlock, achievement unlock, achievement unlock. Oh, fill out a survey, okay.
You love your surveys.
Okay, PC, how did you hear about it?
Other, and please write Chinese spyware.
I was satisfied. I'm pretty I am neutral. Oh, you know what? I was okay.
League of Legends.
What? Oh, game theme. I'm very dissatisfied with the game theme. Audio visual graphics. Tutorial is fine.
I want you to create a bot that fills out surveys for you, Justin.
Oh, it's fine.
Do you know what to put here?
What else?
What steals my data?
Yeah, Chinese spyware.
Helps. What do I dislike about the game so far?
You spelled it twice.
Chinese? Oh, government.
Then in things that you dislike, say helps give my data to the US government. Click every single one.
Never played this one.
You've played COD, you've played Battlefield.
Oh, Battlefield? Okay.
You also played COD.
Destiny
right?
2.
Yep,
Yeah.
and Siege.
Deadlock. Oh.
And click none.
Click over 1,000 hours on every single one of them.
Oh my god. Okay.
They're gonna value your input now.
None.
All of the TV shows. I just watched the Marvel TV shows. Oh, fuck no. Wait, should I agree to this? It's more surveys.
You like surveys, apparently.
It's how you give feedback, man.
The feedback was in Chinese! Did you see that?
Yes, it's popping Chinese.
It
What is
didn't
it?
like that you said Chinese spyware. The game won't.
Oh, do you think?
What have to do now? Now you're in trouble.
Wait, is there something you didn't answer?
Oh, I'm looking. I just looked. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. Survey has been
Dude,
completed.
the error was in Chinese.
Yeah, well, I saw that. Like, what the hell?
What the hell? It's something to save us.
Wow.
Like a somebody fuck you today. Oh, what is Necromancy's tome of experience? And why do I have like 2 of them? What? $36K XP?
You know that moment when you realize you've made a terrible mistake, but it's too late to undo it? Like when you buy a $5 gas station sushi roll and convince yourself it'll be fine, until it's very much not fine. That's where a growing number of Trump voters are finding themselves. They wanted to shake up the system. They wanted to own the libs, but instead they're getting owned by reality, and it's hitting their wallets, their jobs, and even their freedoms in ways they never saw coming.
Make America great again is a bad thing? You took my tip away. I didn't mean to disrespect you. It's my livelihood. This is how I make my money. I think it's super disrespectful for you to treat me that way.
We voted for Trump because he promised while he was campaigning like a million times that when he got into office, he was going to bring down prices, bring down grocery prices. The inflation has been high ever since COVID, and he promised he would bring that down, but it's obvious to me now that that was not true.
A county that overwhelmingly supported Donald Trump is about to lose its largest employer directly because of Donald Trump's policies. Now, this is Greene County, Tennessee, which is home of Artisan and who is the only supplier of penny blanks to the U.S. Mint. And because of Donald Trump's policy to eliminate the penny, they are on the verge of going out of business, which means everybody there will lose their job. Now, there's a trickle-down effect because the people that work there make the money to keep the other businesses in the county in operation. Now, they're begging Donald Trump, please to reconsider this decision to eliminate the penny, but Donald Trump isn't listening.
Some folks who aren't feeling Trump's optimism right now are American farmers, and they are stuck in the middle of all of this.
Frank, who did you vote for president?
Mr. Trump.
Right?
Trump. Mr. Trump.
If the election were today, Frank, would you vote for Donald Trump?
No way. Couldn't happen. No.
This is the ultimate FAFO moment for Trump's most loyal supporters, and let's just say they are very much finding out.
You voted for President Trump. So now, in this moment, you say you're in a free fall. What is your message to him?
So I'm off the Trump train. Where I'm going for now is I got to protect my business.
Island, a wheat farmer who says he's lost $400,000 since Trump took office.
I think there was a lot of people who voted for him that want to stay loyal to him, but it's going to get to the point where financially, if it's between supporting the president or losing your family farm.
At this point, some Trump voters are starting to feel like that character in a disaster movie who just realized they've been running with the wrong crowd, right before everything goes up in flames. They rallied behind the promise to make America great again, convinced it meant prosperity for everyday Americans, the farmers, small business owners, and working class families just trying to get by. But as the dust settles, one thing is painfully clear: the benefits aren't meant for them. The real winners? The ultra-wealthy corporate giants and opportunists like Elon Musk, who see a golden opportunity to cash in while the working class gets stuck holding the bill.
Look at that most recent press conference in the Oval Office. Who was talking? Elon. Elon was running his mouth while his kid picked his nose beside the impotent commander-in-chief. And that is not good. That's not good for any one of us. America is being played by the world's richest man. Let's be clear. There's not a voter in America that doesn't want to get rid of waste, fraud, and abuse in government. There's not a Democrat or Republican or independent out there that's just like, yeah, let's let the government waste all of our tax dollars because who cares? Everybody wants the government to be responsible with our money. But what Elon is doing with our agencies and departments has nothing to do with...
Steve Bennett, thank you. This agenda, is it Raytheon, General Invite the World?
Invite the world.
And then you...
This is ridiculous. This only damages the image of America. China will never try to be like a superpower, like the United States of America. And I hope our American friends will also know the basic or very simple principle. That is, history is the best teacher. Please believe me, China will never learn from a world superpower. China will never try to be hegemonic. Now, there are people are talking a lot about the trade war between the US and China. They forgot about the trade war with the former rulers, the British colonialists. The American government finds that the people, the Chinese people on the two sides of the Taiwan Straits, all believe there is only one China. All believe that there is Taiwan is part of China. The American government does not challenge this position. This is a very important sentence in the first joint communique between our two countries. But I'm afraid, sir, have you ever read that? Have you ever read it?
I suspect he has.
Many politicians of America read it, but they forgot it. And
This is one of those rare moments you won't find any.
Well, after days of improvement, there's been a setback in Pope Francis's medical treatment. According to its latest medical update, the Vatican said that he's experienced an isolated breathing crisis which caused him to vomit. He's receiving oxygen to help him breathe, however, is said to be in high spirits despite what's been described as a sudden worsening of...
So, things are getting pretty f***ed up in America right now, and a lot of people are genuinely frightened about it. We have an unelected billionaire burning down the government like it's a Cybertruck that caught fire after hitting a pothole. Our new Secretary of Health and Human Services is Beelzebub, the Demon Lord of Pestilence. Excuse me, I mean it's Robert F. Kennedy Jr., the Demon Lord of Pestilence. And then, of course, there's the ramping up of violent treatment of refugees and immigrants, and the coordinated effort to remove trans people and people.
Justin didn't like that video.
President Volodymyr Zelensky. Mr. President, thank you for the time today, especially on this day, to continue to do this interview. President Trump said after your meeting that you disrespected him and the Vice President and all of America in the Oval Office. Do you think you did? And do you think you owe an apology to President Trump?
Thank you so much. First of all, thank you for the invitation for this dialogue, and good evening to all your country, to all Americans. I'm very thankful to Americans for all your support. You did a lot. I'm thankful to President Trump and to Congress bipartisan support. And I was always very thankful from all our people. You helped us a lot from the very beginning during 3 years of full-scale innovation. You helped us to survive. Anyway, we are strategic partners. And even in such tough dialogue, and I think we have to be very honest and we have to be very direct to understand each other, because it's very, for us, very necessary to President Trump, and I'm with all respect that he wants to finish this war, but nobody wants to finish more than we, because we in Ukraine, we are in this war, we are in this battle, a battle for freedom, for our lives still. So I'm just telling that I think that we have to be on the same side, and I hope that the president on our side together with us, and that is very important to stop Putin. And I heard from President Trump a lot of times that he will stop the war, and I hope he will, and we need to pressure him with Europe, with all the partners. And I think this dialogue had to be a little bit earlier to understand where we are. Like, you know, I don't remember exactly, but like President Reagan said, that peace is not just an absent the war. Yes, we're speaking about just lasting peace, about freedom, about justice, about human rights. And that's why I said that I think so, that ceasefire, and you know Putin, he broken 25 times ceasefire during all these years, 10 years.
So I'm not hearing from you, Mr. President, a thought that you owe the president an apology.
No, I respect President and I respect American people, and if I don't know if I think that we have to be very open and very honest, and I'm not sure that we did something bad. I think maybe sometimes some things we have to discuss out of media, with all respect to democracy and to free media, but there are things that where we have to understand the position of Ukraine and Ukrainians, and I think that is the most important thing. Yes, we are partners. You know, we're very close partners. We have to be fair. We have to be very free.
I'm told that you were told multiple times from lawmakers on Capitol Hill and the White House to make today about the minerals deal and the economic deal, and then get it signed and let negotiations play out over security guarantees step by step. Is that true?
I said that we have to sign this document, and we are ready for this, and this will be the first step to security guarantees, but it's not enough. I think so. Maybe I don't know something. I don't know some details, and that's why I wanted to share it with the president, my thoughts, and to hear him again, because he has a plan how to stop Putin. And maybe, as I said, maybe it's out of big conversations, but we have to share it. You know, this is so sensitive. You know, just a ceasefire without security guarantees, this is so sensitive for our people. I'm speaking like a president of a people who are in this struggle 3 years, and they just want to hear that America on our side, and that America will stay with us, not with Russia, with us. That's it. But I'm sure that it will be, this is the first step to security guarantees. Europeans, we don't need to lose them. They are good allies for the United States. The United States is the most, or the biggest donator of support and of peace. But we don't need to lose Europe, and they also want to know next steps. We have to be very open to understand how to stop the war.
Right. But do you think the public spat in the Oval Office in front of the media served Ukrainians well today?
I think this kind of spat is I mean, this this is not good for both sides anyway, and I'm very open, but I can't, you know, change our Ukrainian attitude to Russia, and I don't want they kill us for us. You know, this is very, very clear that Americans are the best of our friends, Europeans are the best of our friends, and Putin with Russian, their enemies. And it doesn't mean that we don't want peace. We just want to recognize the reality, the real situation.
President Trump is convinced that you will never sign a deal with Vladimir Putin. Is he right?
No, I think so. What I think, Ukraine wants peace, and we will have anyway diplomacy. We will have negotiations. I always said that I think so. It's about just and lasting peace. It meant that we have to be very strong at the table of negotiations, and at these negotiations, Ukraine and Russia, like sides of this war, have to be, and the United States and Europe. That's what I said. So we are ready for peace, but we have to be in strong position. What does it mean? Just to know that our army is strong, that our partners with us, and that we have security guarantees. Am I not right?
Leaving the White House today, President Trump said this. He's looking to go on and fight. He wants to come back right now, but I can't do that.
What's wrong with you, man?
Do you want to continue fighting? Do you want peace? And if you had the opportunity to go back to the White House right now, would you do it?
No. First of all, we want peace. That's why I'm in the United States. That's why I visited President Trump. And thanks for invitation again. The deal on minerals is the first step to security guarantees. It's meant for the peace, closer to peace. That's why I'm here. And we have tough situation. To understand it is to be in Ukraine. You saw it, Brad. You was once. Thank you again. So I think that's very important to understand what's going on. But I respect my soldiers and our people, our civilians who work and support our warriors. I can't say just stop. Nobody will stop because everybody afraid that Putin will come back tomorrow. We want just and lasting peace. It's true. We want security guarantees. We raise this topic about NATO the quickest way, but not all the countries are on this side. I said, okay, if not NATO, nobody is pushing. If not NATO, let's build NATO in Ukraine. That's my position. Europeans are ready to have contingents on our territory, boots on the ground. United States thinks maybe to help, maybe USA backstop, have to be just to guarantee that they are with the Europeans. Look at Europe, it's strong, it became stronger, but they also want to have allies like the United States. That's what I said. I just want to understand what the peace. It's not my question, Brad. That is the question from all our people.
You mentioned when I traveled to the front lines with you last year to see the situation, to mark the anniversary of the war, and this is what you told me back then.
Will Ukrainians survive without Congress support? Of course, but not all of us. It will be tragedy for all of us, not only for Ukraine, not only for Ukrainians, for all Europe.
Yeah. So the question today is, can Ukraine win this war or hold off Russia without continued U.S. support?
It will be difficult for us. That's why I'm here. That's why we speak about the future negotiations. It will be difficult without your support, but we can't lose our values, our people. We can't lose our freedom. So a lot of people, Russians came to our territory, you know it, Russians came to our houses, and everybody saw it, video, images, a lot of things. They killed so many people. Just to forget it, just to say that Putin is a great guy? No, without us. We don't want it. That's why we speak about, everybody remembered how it was the first days of the war, how they came. Nobody wants in Ukraine. Yes, of course, nobody will forget it, but nobody wants to have, again, new wave of occupation. That's why when we say, no NATO, what security guarantees can we have? I'm not pushing, we're not pressuring, we're just asking, we're just sharing very clear messages to our friends, to Americans. Right. If you stay with us, thank you so much, but let's do the infrastructure of security guarantees. Let's just share with our people, that America stay with us. That's great. We count on it, but just to share it and to say it, that's all.
How does the war end? How do you get to a deal? You're at a place right now where there is no deal. How do you get it back on track?
I think that Europe is ready for contingents and to help us with financing of big army, such big as we have now. This is our army, the part of security guarantees. Now we want to find the place for our biggest strategic partner, for the United States, or United States will propose where and how the United States will give us security guarantees, what kind of and what part of volume of security guarantees. And when we will be ready with this, we will come to diplomacy. To diplomacy, yes, with Russia, Europeans, United States, and we, four of us. I think this is real way, because with weapon, it's too long, it's not enough. We don't have enough weapon to push them out, and we don't see now, for now, we don't see really big volume of new support from the United States, but with all respect again. So for today, we'll be ready with security guarantee. Really, when I say NATO, it's not about that we are focusing on this war. It's about very understandable infrastructure of security guarantees. And you see that no NATO countries for today, no NATO countries been under attacks.
Senator Lindsey Graham, Republican from South Carolina, he has been a big proponent of you and of Ukraine, said this today after the meeting.
I have never been more proud of the president. I was very proud of J.D. Vance, standing up for our country. We want to be helpful. What I saw in the Oval Office was disrespectful, and I don't know if we can ever do business with Zelensky again. He either needs to resign and send somebody over that we can do business with, or he needs to change.
So he says you need to consider resigning. Is that on the table?
I don't know if he will be happy after my words. This decision can do only people of Ukraine.
You're not going to step down to do a peace deal?
No, I was always ready. I'm not sure that is a good idea for this such proposals. But anyway, I always said if the United States will support NATO up to, I think that is enough for Ukraine. So I think I did all I had to do. And if somebody is not, happy with me, okay. But between us, yes, Americans vote for American president. Each European country vote for their president, and only Ukrainian. With all respect to Lindsey, if I can say Lindsey, we know each other, yes, and only Ukrainians.
Democrats have had
their president.
Democrats have had the opposite reaction to the Oval Office meeting. Democratic Senator Chris Murphy from Connecticut posted this. What just happened in the Oval Office was a planned ambush designed to help a brutal Russian dictator and hurt America's security. Trump has become Putin's lapdog, and America's global power is hemorrhaging as America sides with dictators over democracy. What an embarrassment. Do you think the confrontation in the Oval Office today was pre-planned, like Senator Murphy suggests?
I don't know.
You don't know? You think maybe?
I don't know. No. I don't. I don't know about it. I think no. I think it was just a really tough situation because we've been very open, very direct.
What set you off? What made you mad? Because they said your tenor and tone.
It's not about mad. It's not, Brad. You see, how to say? When you are in the United States. And for example, president or vice president or somebody or senators, doesn't matter, big politicians, yes? When they, for example, say that Ukraine is almost destroyed, that our soldiers run away, that they are not heroes, that Ukraine lost millions of civilians, that his president is dictator, you know? What is the reaction? It's not about me. The reaction is that where is our friendship between Ukraine and the United States? That's it. This is feeling, and that's why I do not want to lose our great partners at the United States. And I just said that it's not the first time. I said it by phone, and we had some other conversations, and we had in Munich meetings, and I said, please, be correct. I want to be very polite. Be correct with this number. When you say about the number, each person is important. When you say about 1 million of losses, we don't have any million of losses. When you speak about the territories, maybe some territories and etc., it's not just territory, it's houses, it's people's lives. You know, their fathers, mother, their relatives, grandfather, they died or during this war. Nobody wants to forgive Putin. It's not funny, you know, or fairy tale. This is real life. That's what I said. And when you said it, a lot of times to my big friends who've been here today in our dialogue, and then they again begin to repeat the same things, I think it's not. That's why I said it's not a good way between partners, good partners and friends. That's it. And I think that if a journalist asking questions to president, with all respect to vice president, he has his interview. This is
shouldn't this dynamic, if you're going to be like this, be behind closed doors? Not.
Of course. And
so do you regret that? Are you regretting that happened today?
Regretting? Yes, I think it was not good. I think it was not good because we had a lot of different dialogues. I'm always open to media, but there are very sensitive things. I just want to be honest, and I just want our partners to understand the situation correctly. And I want to understand everything correctly. That's about us. Not to lose our friendship.
A couple more things. What are the next steps in your mind?
Hello?
I'm here.
Where were you?
Nowhere, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Are you taking a nap or something?
What'd you say?
I thought you were taking a nap.
What the fuck did you say to me?
So thank you very much. So I just want to say we're going down to Florida. We have a big event tomorrow night, a big MAGA event, Make America Great Again. And it's setting records, and otherwise I'd rather be right now at the White House. But we're doing the big event tomorrow night. We had some big news this week, as you know, because Apple is investing $500 billion. Think of that.
That's going to
be a lot. It's going to be a tremendous investment. I guess the biggest investment anybody's ever made in the country at one time. But they're going to be investing a lot of money, $500 billion. We have many other companies have just announced they're coming in. A lot of it's because of how we're doing. We've done a great turnaround in a little more than 30 days, but the country's really doing well.
Let me open my YouTube.
A dramatic round.
What?
Okay. I posted in the Discord. I posted a video for you to react to.
Everyone's seen, bro. That's like 50 years old.
But you've seen it?
Everyone's seen it.
Oh, between Donald Trump.
I saw it 20 years ago.
And Volodymyr Zelensky has completely derailed Ukraine's efforts to secure a wartime deal with the United States. Talks at the Oval Office descended into a fiery argument with President Trump, accusing President Zelensky of being disrespectful and gambling with World War III. A senior White House official says Trump now has no interest in a minerals deal that was meant to be signed in exchange for America's military support.
Oh my God, you're strong.
What began as a polite meeting between U.S. President Trump and Ukraine's President Volodymyr Zelensky quickly turned into an unprecedented exchange at the Oval Office.
Your country is in big trouble.
Can I
Wait a
answer?
minute. No. You've done a lot of talking. Your country is in big trouble.
I know.
You're not winning. You're not winning this. You have a damn good chance of coming out okay because of us.
Mr. President, we are staying in our country, staying strong from the very beginning of the war. We've been alone, and we are thankful. I said thanks
you haven't
in
been
this
alone.
cabinet,
You
and
haven't
not
been
only
alone.
in this cabinet.
We gave you, through
I
this
said
stupid president, $350 billion.
You voted
we gave
for
you
your
military equipment, and your
voted
men
for
are
your
brave, but they had to use our military.
What about
if you didn't have our military equipment,
you invited
if
me
you
to
didn't
speak.
have our military equipment, this war would have been over in 2 weeks.
In 3 days, I heard it from Putin. In 3 days, this is something
Maybe
new.
less.
In 2 weeks, of course, yes.
It's going to be a very hard thing to do business like this. I tell you.
Just say thank you.
I said a lot of
accept
times
that there,
thank you
accept
to
that,
American people.
accept that there are disagreements, and let's go litigate those disagreements rather than trying to fight it out in the American media when you're wrong. We know that you're wrong.
But you see, I think it's good for the American people to see what's going on.
I understand, sir.
I think it's very important. That's why I kept this going so long. You have to be thankful. You don't have the
I'm
cards.
thankful.
You're buried there. Your people are dying.
tell you
You're
again,
running
I
low
know.
on soldiers.
Don't- don't, please,
you're running
Mr.
low on
President.
soldiers. It would be a damn good thing.
Mr.
And then
President.
then you tell us, I don't want a ceasefire. I don't want a ceasefire. I want to go, and I wanted this. Look, if you could get a ceasefire right now, I tell you, you take it so the bullets stop flying and your men stop getting killed.
Of course, we want to stop the war.
But you're saying you don't want a ceasefire.
But I said to you,
I want a ceasefire.
with guarantees.
Because you'll get a ceasefire faster than an agreement.
Ask our people about ceasefire, what they think.
That wasn't
doesn't
with
matter
me.
for you what-
that
what
wasn't
this
with me.
means. It
That was
wasn't
with
with
a
you.
guy named Biden, who was not a smart person.
This
That
is
was
your-
with,
this
that was
is
with
your
Obama.
president. It was your president.
Excuse me. That was with Obama, who gave you sheets, and I gave you javelins.
Yes.
I gave you the javelins to take out all those tanks. Obama gave you sheets. In fact, the statement is Obama gave sheets and Trump gave javelins. You got to be more thankful.
White House staff asked the Ukrainian President Zelensky to leave, with the relationship between U.S. and Ukraine at an all-time low.
Let's go live to Washington for DW's Benjamin Alvarez-Gruber. An unprecedented set of events today. How did it come to this heated exchange?
Unprecedented set of events indeed. What happened at the White House today will go down in history. Our colleagues who have been covering the U.S. presidents, in plural, for years have told us they never have seen anything like this. An exchange that got heated pretty quickly after this rather friendly meeting outside of the White House West Wing. But what followed afterwards was pretty much as remarkable, because according to an official from the White House, Trump, after this exchange, met with his key advisors immediately afterwards. That's when he allegedly decided that Zelensky was not in a place to negotiate. He directed Secretary of State Marco Rubio and his national security advisor to deliver the message to Zelensky and to his delegation, telling them that it was time to leave. And from there on, the joint lunch and also the press conference was cancelled. According to this official, the Ukrainians wanted to continue the talks, but the White House said no. And shortly after, Ukrainian President Zelensky left the compound.
And Benjamin, you know what's really telling? Let's just listen into how the chat wound up.
And your people are very brave, but you're either going to make a deal or we're out. And if we're out, you'll fight it out. I don't think it's going to be pretty, but you'll fight it out. But you don't have the cards. But once we sign that deal, you're in a much better position. But you're not acting at all thankful. And that's not a nice thing. I'll be honest, that's not a nice thing. All right, I think we've seen enough. What do you think? Huh? This is going to be great television, I will say that.
Now, this isn't an episode of The Apprentice, but what's this say about Trump, the deal maker? He's had Macron there this week, then Starmer, both talks polite in comparison. Now Zelensky, but in all cases, no deal.
That's right, and there was this mineral deal that was supposed to be signed by both leaders that is now off the table, at least for now, because it was not signed. That's what we heard from the US side, and there's really no path forward yet. Before heading to spend his weekend in Mar-a-Lago, the president told us on the South Lawn that Ukrainian President Zelensky, and I quote him here, pretty much overplayed his hand. We're looking for peace, and by seeing also so many reactions pouring in from shocked European leaders, and also by a former Russian President Medvedev, who called Zelensky, and I quote again, an insolent pig. This pretty much sums up who wins and who loses with the scenes that unfolded in Washington today.
Yeah, there's been global reaction. What about the domestic political reaction, which seems to be pretty much down party lines?
That's right. The domestic political reactions are pretty much down on party lines. The White House sent out an email with many of those reactions too. And the first reaction actually that we got at the White House in front of the West Wing was a man that is really, you could say, an ally of Ukraine, that has been saying that the U.S. needs to support Ukraine. And that's the Republican Senator Lindsey Graham, who called Zelensky to resign. Many of those voices from the Republicans, while Democrats are saying that they feel deeply ashamed by the scenes in the Oval Office today.
What about the response from Zelensky himself? He didn't get to say much in that meeting.
That's right. There was supposed to be a discussion at one political think tank here in D.C. that was cancelled. But afterwards, Zelensky gave an interview to Fox News saying that the relationships between Ukraine and the United States can still be repaired. He said that the ties between both countries are about more than two presidents. He added that Ukraine badly needs Washington's help in fighting against Russia's far bigger and better armed military. He said it will be difficult to join without their support. But just let's listen in to what the Ukrainian president, who, as you just said, didn't get to say much during the meeting, told U.S. media after visiting the White House.
I respect American people, and if I think that we have to be very open and very honest, and I'm not sure that we did something bad. I think maybe sometimes some things we have to discuss out of media, with all respect to democracy and to a free media. But there are things that where we have to understand the position of Ukraine and Ukrainians.
So what is the position of Ukraine? Where does this all leave Ukraine? You mentioned the minerals deal is off the table.
And what are the other options? What will happen afterwards? Well, because we heard also that Ukrainian President Zelensky also met with a bipartisan group of senators, so Republicans and also Democrats. He tweeted after the meeting thanking the U.S., but there are so many questions that remain, and I think that we still will need a couple of days, if not weeks, to actually process what happened today. What does this mean, not just for this administration, but also for future administration, and also how European leaders will react, as many are saying this is not just the time for postings, sending out press releases or tweets, but actually to follow up and to take a stance supporting Ukraine, and seeing that actually the U.S. is not the reliable partner for Ukraine that many thought or many hoped for Washington to be in this fight against Russia.
Yeah, I think we're all suffering from shock right now, not just Zelensky, as we saw there on his face. DW's Benjamin Alvarez-Gruber in Washington, D.C. Thank you. Well, Donald Trump spoke to reporters as he was leaving the White House for Florida and said he wants peace in Ukraine.
We had a meeting today, as you know, with President Zelensky, and I would say it didn't work out exactly great from his standpoint. I think he very much overplayed his hand. We're looking for peace. We're not looking for somebody that's going to sign up as strong power and then not make peace because they feel emboldened, and that's what I saw happening I'm looking for peace. We're not looking to go into a 10-year war and play games. We want peace. And it was just my impression that if we do that, if we sign up, he's looking for something that I'm not looking for. He's looking to go on and fight. We're looking to end the death.
And let's go over to Brussels for DW's very own Terry Schultz. There's consternation among European leaders tonight over Zelensky's dismissal from the White House. What are you hearing?
That's right, Ben. European leaders very much taking the side of Volodymyr Zelensky, aside from Viktor Orban, the Hungarian prime minister, who always sides with Donald Trump. They are very much feeling that what was done to Zelensky also was done to them, coming out immediately and saying that President Zelensky, you do not walk alone. Some, including High Foreign Policy Chief Kaja Kallas, going so far as to say what happened in the White House shows that the free world needs a new leader, meaning other than the United States. There were coordinated responses from the presidents of the European Commission, the European Council, and the European Parliament, saying that President Zelensky's dignity honors his people and telling him to continue to be strong, be brave, and be fearless. So in doing this, European leaders very much know that this could be seen by the White House as taking a stand against Donald Trump. So they must have considered their words quite carefully when they put out these messages. But it's very clear that Europeans feel that their future and Ukraine's are indivisible.
We've heard that the EU can't replace the US when it comes to military support, that we've heard time and again that Europe's not ready to take up such a role. What do you think? You've got a lot of experience when it comes to NATO, when it comes to the war games, the drills that have been held throughout Europe. Where do we stand?
That's right. And when I say that Europe feels that its future and Ukraine's are indivisible, when things like this happen to Volodymyr Zelensky, it does raise this angst among European leaders that they too might have to go it alone, that they'll be cut off from U.S. support. And there's been this rush of studies about whether Europe could go it alone. And the answer is right now, no, they can't. But they're very much looking at where they need to scale up most quickly, just in case that's possible. And I think that we're going to hear a lot more about this. For example, on Sunday in London, when Keir Starmer has called together about a dozen leaders, they were very much going to focus on what Europe needs to do to help Ukraine. It's also going to be about what they need to do to help themselves, Ben.
Yep. Well, Starmer pointed out that the UK needs to up its game, and it's such a big backer of Ukraine. But it sounds like the European leaders are going to have to do so much more than they expected.
Certainly, this is not a situation any of them could have imagined being in. They very much hoped with the visits of Emmanuel Macron and Keir Starmer to Washington this week that it would have laid out a path for Zelensky to warm up his ties with Donald Trump, to sign this deal on mineral deposits so that they would be moving in this weekend to a different phase where they actually could start to talk more about a ceasefire, possibly about a European peacekeeping force. That is not going to be where they all are at all today. And speaking of Starmer, he spoke after this debacle with both Zelensky and with Trump. So he's very much trying to play the peacemaker here. Of course, they would have wanted that to be making peace between Ukraine and Russia and not Ukraine and the United States.
Exactly. You couldn't have summed up it any better. Terry Schultz, our Brussels correspondent. Great speaking to you tonight. Let's bring in Professor Angela Stent of Georgetown University. She served as National Intelligence Officer for Russia and Eurasia at the National Intelligence Council. Do you think Trump and Zelensky entered the meeting today intending to sign a deal?
Well, the deal was actually on the table and the pens were there. I think they probably both did. The Ukrainians had some questions about the deal, but in principle, my understanding is that they were going to sign a deal. I think it's quite possible that President Trump and Vice President Vance, before this meeting began, knew that they were going to really take Zelensky to task. It's quite extraordinary. Normally, you know, if you have leaders meeting and they have disagreements, they do it behind closed doors. But certainly when the vice president started attacking Zelensky, it really looked to some extent as if it was a setup. So maybe they weren't that interested in signing the minerals deal, although people say that it could still be signed, but clearly not this week.
How much of this could be show for Trump to boost his popularity ratings, for example?
Well, you heard that what he said at the end was, this will make great television. So I do think there was an element there of, again, that they kind of had prearranged this. And he wants to show to his supporters that, he's going to get the Ukrainians to agree to what he wants to do. So that could well be. That's why I think it wasn't all spontaneous.
This must be the best day Putin's had since he started the war.
Oh, I mean, the Russians are absolutely thrilled. They don't know what happened. I mean, you have the former president briefly, Dmitry Medvedev, writing some really scurrilous things on social media about President Zelensky. But yes, I mean, this is such a boon for the Kremlin to have Zelensky humiliated like this by the U.S. president, although he did stand his ground. But yeah, they must be amazed by what's happened.
How do you think China views all this?
So I think the Chinese are looking at this, and I think they also realize that clearly the U.S. is not standing by the country that it's supported in this war for the last 3 years, actually more than that, really. And they're realizing, and people are already questioning, would the U.S. in fact defend Taiwan if the Chinese were somehow to attack it? And so I think what they would take from this is also comfort in seeing that that might not happen.
So has Ukraine's fate been sealed, or is all this part of the deal-making process?
Well, I don't think its fate has been sealed. I mean, Europe, I think, has woken up. It certainly woke up at the Munich Security Conference, if not before, that it's going to have to do much more if it doesn't want Ukraine to be defeated, that the U.S. is not going to be supporting them, that probably it wouldn't even backstop European troops if there were European peacekeeping forces there. So I think it's not the end yet, but it's going to be much more difficult because Europe doesn't have the same military resources to provide Ukraine, and they're still debating whether they can use these $300 billion of Russian frozen assets to support Ukraine. So the game isn't over, but it's going to get much more difficult, particularly if U.S. assistance is halted now.
Halted? So what are you saying, zero U.S. support?
Well, I mean, at the moment, there's still money in the pipeline that's going there, but, it could be severely diminished. Let's put it that way. And that's a real prospect that I think the Ukrainians understand.
Now, Europe's been trying to get its game together and boost its defences. There have been war games. There's been talk of rapid action forces and a lot of practice. But is Europe in a position to step up and replace the US?
It can't replace the U.S. completely. Again, it doesn't have the weapons. It doesn't have the financial resources. It can certainly do more. And I think that's why, again, you're going to have another meeting in a couple of days, I think, with European leaders about how they can continue to support Ukraine. But it cannot be at the same level as the U.S. That doesn't mean that the Ukrainians won't go on fighting, because they will. And, you should remind your viewers, there's absolutely no evidence that Vladimir Putin wants a peace deal. President Trump would like to have a peace deal, but what the Russians want is what they're getting, a reestablishment of relations with the U.S., that the U.S. saying that the Ukrainians should accept many of the terms that the Russians want. So, and that means that this war could go on for quite a long time.
The other thing we should point out too is that this is not a game. Angela Stent, thank you very much for joining us from Georgetown University.
Just to BRB and he went to sleep.
You're sounding awful tired over there, man. You okay?
Where's the Valorant stream you promised me?
I didn't say I was playing Valorant.
Oh.
Said I would work up to it.
We got like what? You played 2 games of everything, and now you're just gonna watch TikTok before you go to bed?
You're literally yawning in the Discord at 10:30, old man.
Sorry, didn't go to bed at 7:30
Japan,
last
if
Friday.
you walk around a neighborhood called Tsukishima, you might get lucky and come across a man walking his giant African spurred tortoise. His name is Mr. Matani, and his tortoise, Banchan, is a whopping 26 years old. What's interesting is that this species is surprisingly energetic. They can walk for hours without stopping. That might explain why Banchan loves strolling around Tsukishima so much. But would you like to have a pet like this? In Japan, if you walk
Mortal wound, I'm down.
Stand, brother! And I've seen us to slay!
Yes, brother! Mortal wound, I'm down.
Yeah, baby. I want you to be mine again, baby.
This is the same guy that made Graduation.
Boopy-doo scoop. The most dangerous anger comes from someone with a good heart.
Sete bagulho tem que ser assim. Sete bagulho, sete bagulho, sete bagulho, sete bagulho, sete bagulho, sete bagulho, sete bagulho. Onde vai te dar sete bagulho?
Hi. Hello.
I was the knight in shining armor in in a crowd with some wires and I pipe down. Shawty got me out too high. I be stepping on the beach in some white ones. Can't control, I think I'm too fly.
Okay, Jared, good night. I'm gonna let you go to bed.
You're asleep, Justin. Wow,
No.
already going to sleep.
You're more tired than me, man.